Today's match is brought to you by Jolt Creativity, Destroy the Lie, and by Ally Marketing. Let's be friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Ledge High School here ahead of the United Women's Soccer match between Lansing City Football and Troy City. I'm here with Coach John of Troy City. Coach, thanks so much for joining me. Tell me a little bit about your team and the context for you guys coming into the game today.
Yeah, we're a team that's made up probably about 65 girls, so we have a lot of player pool today. We have some really good talent that came in today, so we're excited about the opportunity to play against Lansing City, and just looking for a good match. Yeah,
I noticed there was two Troy Cities in the league, so the big player pool must reflect that.
Yeah, one of the teams backed out of the league, so yeah, they asked us to put a second team in the league, hence us coming here today. So it's it's a great opportunity for us to showcase our girls and get more games in this summer. So it's really good.
Awesome. Well, we're certainly glad you guys jumped in so that we can have a game today. Tell me about, for viewers watching that haven't seen you guys before, what are like 2 or 3 players that you would keep your eye on from a viewer standpoint? Yeah,
our center back, Emma Nicholson. She's a really strong defensive player that's a good leader on the field. And then up top we have Emily Mendrick, a good solid forward up top at number 9 for us. That is really good for us in our scoring opportunities in our final third. So 2 of the players that we could really focus on this evening, yeah.
Now, if you had to give me one point of emphasis maybe that's different from the past games or you've learned from the past games that you're looking to do tonight, what would that be?
Just be a little more confident on the ball, possess a little bit more, trust our abilities as a team, and just communicate on the field itself. And if we do those kind of things, I think it'll all take care of itself. So,
game coverage coming your way, sponsored by Jolt Creativity and FCS The Shop. We will see you back here right after the ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Today's match is brought to you by Jolt Creativity, Destroy the Lie, and by Ally Marketing. Let's be friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Ledge High School here ahead of the UWS matchup, Lansing City football taking on Troy City. I'm here on the turf with Coach Conrad Gonzalez. Coach, tell me a little bit about your squad and the girls that are coming into today's match. What's the context for viewers that maybe haven't seen you guys all year yet?
Yeah, I think for us, we've got a lot of girls who are coming in from their college seasons, a couple who are post-college that are coming in, and we've actually got a couple high schoolers that are playing today, and some that just graduated from high school. So we've got a good mix experience-wise, first-year team for us, and so we've kind of been dealing with some of those hurdles. But I think we've got a good group together today that hopefully we give a good game.
Yeah, I know for looking at the standings, it doesn't look great, but obviously each game you have to take one at a time. What are you guys doing today to try to just push forward regardless of what's happened in the past?
Yeah, I think the last couple games, we had some mistakes that we kept making over and over again. Turning the ball over in bad positions, not doing well with transitions, and then we would have moments where we looked like we could actually play. And so it's cleaning up those moments that are leading to goals that we don't have the experience yet to deal with. And so hopefully today we will take that next step to be able to say, hey, we're going to stop some of those moments and then begin to take advantage of when we get into our attacking third.
If you had to pick out maybe 2 or 3 players for viewers at home to keep their eye on during the match, who would you say? Yeah,
I think Rachel Noren up top is going to be a workhorse for us today. Hopefully she's going to be pressing the game and finding some great moments. I think our goalkeeper, Audrey, is going to have, hopefully she's not going to have to do too much, but hopefully she does enough that you see some amazing play out of her as well.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for your time, Coach.
All right, thank you.
You can head back. We're going to have some more Jolt Creativity pregame coverage and also sponsored by FCS The Shop right after this ad break, so don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com. Committing a crime.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by FCS The Shop, pure futsal only, and by the Pod Escape Room, entertainment that's good for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lansing, Michigan, here ahead of this UWS matchup between Lansing City football and Troy City. We here at Grand Ledge High School, both teams coming in looking for a victory. Lansing City currently at 0-5. They're trying to get their first win as well as their first home win. But let's talk a little bit about the team from in the pink, Troy City. We heard a little bit from their coach that they actually have a large pool of players they draw from. There's two teams in the league that are actually Troy City. They kind of stepped in today for one of the teams that dropped out in the league. But we also heard that there's a one player that to kind of look out for. You can see her a little bit right there, number 38 in the white. That's Emma Nicholson. That was one of the players that was pointed out by Coach John of Troy City to keep your eye on today. I believe she is, I think she might be a midfielder. But that's one of the players that Troy City is going to be looking to, Emma Nicholson, in order to try to come away with a victory today against Lansing City. Out here on the turf, it's cleared up. There's no rain right now. Hopefully it stays that way for the rest of the day today. We're going to talk a little bit more about Lansing City, what they're bringing to the table, just right on the other side of the ad break, so don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
match is brought to you by Jolt Creativity, Destroy the Lie, and by Ally Marketing. Let's be friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lansing, Michigan. We're just about 3.5 minutes out from kickoff between Lansing City football and Troy City here in the United Women's Soccer League. I'm Jared Kleppel bringing you the action today along with the rest of the Lansing City live team. We talked a little bit about what Troy City is bringing to the table today. So now let's go to the other side, talk a little bit about what we're going to see from Lansing City. They're looking to get their first win today. They're currently at 0-5, and had a chance to catch up with Coach Conrad Gonzalez a little bit before the match today. A couple players that he pointed to. First, we're going to talk about is number one in the goalkeeper orange. It's Audrey Walkington. He said hopefully she doesn't have to have a lot of action today, but expects her to do well, preventing any kind of attack that might arise from Troy. And another player that she was talking about, that Coach Conrad Gonzalez was talking about, was Rachel Noreen. That's going to be number 16 for Lansing City. She's had a role so far this year that Coach Conrad Gonzalez is looking to see her continue in, and they're going to need her to come away with a victory today as they're looking to get their first one rolling here at home. Just a couple minutes away from kickoff, we're going to send you to our sponsors one last time, and on the other side, we're getting things going here in Lansing, Michigan. You're watching Lansing City football on Lansing City Live. Don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
FCS The Shop, pure futsal only. And by the Pod Escape Room, entertainment that's good for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lansing, Michigan, ahead of this UWS match between Lansing City football and Troy City WFC. The second team, there's actually two teams in this division from Troy City. This one, they are currently 1-1 out of 2 games played. They got 3 points. Lansing City at 0-5, still looking for their first win here today at home. Just a slight delay in the beginning of the match. Might be weather-related things, just waiting for the officials to verify everything is good to go. They'll be coming out back on the field shortly here. What are these sides looking for today? Well, we got a chance to talk with Coach John of Troy City. They have a lot of players kind of in their play pool, and that's why they have 2 teams in the league. So we're looking to give their girls more opportunity to play during the summer, develop, and of course they're looking for a win, but that was the emphasis he put on it. For Lansing City, Coach Conrad Gonzalez, he was looking for a couple of players to show out. Audrey Walkington, goalkeeper, he thinks will have is solid in net. Rachel Naring, we talked about her, number 16, up at top for Lansing City. He's also recognized that the 0-5 start, of course, it's not ideal. Definitely not what you're looking for. But he's recognized that there's challenges that come with this. Recognize the challenges that come with the starting. I mean, this is the first year Lansing City football is in the UWS, and they have players that sometimes player availability can be challenged in some of those early hurdles. So they're looking to kind of stamp their foot in the ground with a good result here in Lansing, and just kind of waiting for the last couple minutes here before things will get started. The officials are kind of making final checks. We'll have the walkout and kickoff coming up just around the corner, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Lansing City football on Lansing City Live.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the Pod Escape Room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lansing, Michigan. We are here and just about ready for kickoff in this UWS matchup between Lansing City and Troy City. Officials and players now walking out onto the field. Hopefully an exciting matchup for you all at home amidst all the other popular soccer action that's going on these days. Thank you for spending your time with us here. We're going to send you to the PA, and on the other side, It is kickoff. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Ledge High School for today's UWS matchup between Troy City and your Lansing City football. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm Lansing City welcome to our guest, Troy City. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starters for your Lansing City. Starting in goal, number 1, Audrey Watkington. Number 3, Emily Golodin. Number 5, Evelyn Cole. Number 6, Sophia Dimblow. Number 7, Grace Sampson. Number 11, Isabel Dorr. Number 14, Isla Torres. Number 15, Morgan Wilcox. Number 16, Rachel Story. And number 20, Maddie Fett. Lansing City is coached by Conrad Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play Lansing City football.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lansing, Michigan for today's UWS matchup between Lansing City football and Troy City. Two squads looking for a good result tonight. Who's going to come away with it? Lansing City, 0-5, currently looking for their first win. Troy City on the other side in the pink. They're 1-1, also looking for a good result today. Welcome into Grand Ledge High School. I'm Jared Kleppel, along with the rest of the Lansing City Live team, bringing you the action between Lansing City football and Troy City. Captains up at the center, ready for the coin toss. And we'll get going very soon here. The sun has come out. Clouds have gone away. Still see some dark clouds to my left, but hopefully they don't come above us for the rest of the night. Lansing City at 0-5, looking to get their first W. Coach Conrad Gonzalez said, keep your eye on Rachel Noreen up at top. We've also seen Maddie Fant score for them. And it's been a slump in the middle of the season for Lansing City. And they're looking to turn some things around here with just their second home match. I believe they only have home games remaining. So this is the time to start getting things done. And if you're Troy City, you've only played 2 matches. Your season is fresh. You're looking to just get above 500. Right now, sitting at that 500. And that's where these two teams are coming in. We got both sides set. The ball runners have got the soccer balls come across the field. They're ready to go. We're ready to bring you UWS action here at Grand Ledge High School. Final checks have happened, and we are ready for kickoff. It'll be Lansing City's Maddie Fant standing over it to get things going. And here we go. Lansing City will get things going with an early throw. You can see the sun setting really behind this view right here as you'll start to notice the shadows getting really harsh as the sun goes down. A little bit different than the orientation of the field Lansing City played on for their first home match. It was east to west, end to end. So one of the goalkeepers, especially in the second half, looking right into the sun. Lansing City on that far side. Not looking to play to the back, but it's into traffic and stolen away. Having to step up is number 8, Alexandria Lewis. Lansing City able to gain control again. Here's Fant with her back to goal. 3 defenders quickly around her, able to outlet it. Evelyn Cole on the run. Looking for a through ball on the right. Onside. Edge of the box. Inside to Rachel Noreen. Now here comes the ball across, deflected away by Troy City. And they'll give it up. From just a little bit outside the box, a shot from number 15, Morgan Wilcox, is controlled by Avery Eastman. Quickly down the other way. Troy City trying to find possession in a dangerous area. Lansing City able to clear it out. Nice move down the far side. Looked to be number 7, Grace Sampson. Carrying it. Still with possession. Finally challenged and coughs it up. Immediate Through ball down the line and with some space running onto it, Aubrey Cresciano. She'll cross it in. One player running in onto it. That was Emily Mendrick. It was kept out by the Lansing City defense. That was one of the players, number 68, Aubrey Cresciano, that Coach John of Troy City spoke about as being a very dangerous striker. For this Troy City squad. So definitely keep your eye on her for the full 90 today. Shot coming from outside. Walkington will be tried for the first time. One skip and collects. No problem for Audrey Walkington. And that Lansing City goalkeeper, Orange. Coach Gonzalez happy with her performance so far this season and expects her to be a solid brick wall in the back there. This ball will go all the way back to Walkington in goal. She clears it away. Now off the throw-in. There's number 85 there for Troy City up top. Looking to have a big impact today. Aubrey Cresciano. Now battle in the middle, taken away by Troy City. Trying to find possession, brought down by Cresciano. She finds a pass. Now a shot once again, and Walkington will take care of it. Now into the corner, cleared away by number 8 from Lansing City in the back, Alex Lewis. The throw in inside the box. Left foot strike after it bounced around, and Walkington will get another touch on it for the third time so far today. So some early action for Troy City in the attacking third. Haven't really challenged Walkington. She's definitely gotten a few touches. Troy City threatening here. Shot from outside the box once again. Saved by Audrey Walkington. This one cleared out of play, and it'll be a throw-in taken by Sophia Timblow. Lansing City start off the season with a couple of good matches. Played a good Midwest United team to a 1-2 loss. They were the first to score in that game and defended especially much of the second half. Hold that thought. A chance inside the box, looking for a shot up and over the head of the goalkeeper was Grace Sampson, but Eastman ready for it. So Lansing City able to bring this one down really after their first good chance of the day here in the 8th minute. Actually just about 8 minutes gone now. Able to get on the attack through the boot of Grace Sampson, who has been a key player for them this year. I've had a chance to talk with her a couple of times on an interview. She brings a lot of value to this team up in that kind of left attacking wing spot for Conrad Gonzalez. So we have a through ball here looking for number 20, Fant, and it's just a little bit out of her reach. Walking it back home was Emma Nicholson for the Troy City defense. Take a look at that shot replay. Once again from Sampson. Not a bad look. It was in but handled well by the Troy City goalkeeper. There comes Lansing City from the back. Going to build something up. As we were mentioning, their season so far, they had that 1-2 result in Grand Rapids against Midwest United. Fell just a little bit short. And then shortly after that, they played away at AC Grand Rapids against another very good squad and lost a close one, 2-0. And then it was the next game where things started to take a turn that was kind of set the course of the rest of the season. A 2-1 loss in Holland against Tulip City. This ball was run onto by Noren, and Fant, did she catch the goalkeeper out? She did. Lansing City score first. Let's take another look at it. Noren applied the pressure first. Goalkeeper came up, thought she would have to handle it, but her defense did their job, and Fant with an easy chip over the top, and Lansing City lead 1-0 here in the 11th minute. Might be just the third game they've scored first in, or possibly just second. Great way to begin the match today here against the Troy City Pink. Not the first time we've seen Maddie Fant find nylon today, or not today, excuse me, this season. She actually scored the very first goal of the whole year against Midwest United. 1-0 Lansing City, and now on the other side, Troy City looking to respond. They did have the upper hand as far as attacking chances go in that first 10 minutes, but it was Lansing City who came away with one on the scoreboard. As we were talking before the goal, Lansing City coming into this game, it was the game in Holland against Tulip City where they lost 2-1 in a game that they really felt like they should have won. That was could kind of say like a breaking point, at least for some sense, not necessarily the whole season, but if you look at the results after it, it was a 5-1 loss against Midwest United at home, and then a 6-0 loss in Midland. Most recently. Now Troy City on the attack. Here's the striker, Aubrey Cresciano. Out of 1v1. And tracking back with it, Sophia Timblow. But she was offside anyway, so no play. But definitely something to look out for, that number 85. That was Lexi Meyer there. Now Lansing City looking for a through ball. It was a good one, and the touch just a little too long from Rachel Noreen. Actually, it was Rachel Noreen up at the top. Number 16 playing in that striker role alongside Maddie Fant. Goes out of play out on the far side. Isla Teller put it back into play for Lansing City. That's a familiar name if you have followed Lansing City futsal at all. She played in the first year for Lansing City competitive futsal on the women's side this past year in the Futsal Champion Series. You can catch all those games on the Futsal Champion Series YouTube if you're interested in that. As we have a shot here just outside the box off the left boot of Emily Mendrick. Goes just wide. Probably 3 yards wide or so. Been in trouble, Audrey Walkington at this time. As far as season recap goes on the other side, Troy City have only played 2 matches, so a lot still to be figured out and a story to tell when it comes to the ladies in the pink and white. Oh, this could be trouble. Wow, Audrey Walkington nearly held it too long. Let's take a look at it. She was trying to find an option and just not the position that you want to put yourself in as a goalkeeper. Going all the way back to the Troy City goalkeeper and booted away. Now fighting for it on that far side. Lansing City come away with it. It's Sampson. Has Noreen and Fant on the inside. She'll take on the defender. Look for Fant. It's a nice ball in. Not quite on the same page. I think Fant might have thought Sampson was going to take the shot. The goalkeeper came out just in between the 6 and the penalty marker. So we have our first foul of the match going against Sophia Timblow of Lansing City. Here in the 17th minute. Off the free kick. Takes a deflection at the boot of Troy City. Number 37, Rowan Klein. Nice ball in, and Walkington is there. Runner was onside. I believe that was number 85, once again, Lexi Meyer. Really had a chance in on goal. Walkington coming off her line. Great timing there. Here's another one through. Perhaps something coming. As Meyer goes to the turf. And no whistle. AR on the far side was waving his flag as if there was going to be a foul. And the center referee, I think, waved it off. And he's calling a goal kick. Or corner kick, excuse me. So Troy City now putting it into the box. Headed down by Lansing City. Fant will boot it away. And they'll breathe just for a moment here. Running onto it is Noreen. And she does well to win it. Can she hold it up? She does enough to draw the foul. This one coming all the way to the hands of Avery Eastman in goal. She will punt it away. Now into the box. Left foot looking for a teammate right around that penalty spot, and none there. Actually split two of her own teammates. Another goal kick for Lansing City here. As we near 20 minutes gone and 25 left to play in half number one. Lansing City with the 1-0 advantage. Lansing City trying to work out of the back here. Ball into Noreen. Able to handle it, push backwards and backwards. Now able to turn, hits the turf. Referee says get up. And all the way back to Walkington they will go. Tuller now in a dangerous spot to turn. She does it. Is able to keep it by 3 defenders. And the pass inside is stolen. She's looking for Wilcox. Troy City through the middle. Ball inside looking for Alexi Meyer. It's not there. Lansing takes over. Lofted ball to the foot of Fant. Can't quite control it. And now a through ball opportunity for Troy City. Aubrey Cresciano. Faced up by Tuller. She'll swing it in at the penalty spot. A nice connection, and what a save! Audrey Walkington. Great ball in from Aubrey Cresciano. And the save from Walkington, fantastic. We have a whistle here going against Lansing City. But an amazing header as well. We'll have a kick just outside the box here for Troy City. Here comes the ball, looking at the far post, and it's over everyone's head. And out of play. Lansing City get away with no real, oh wow, uh-oh. I think she's gonna get there in time, and it would not have actually gone in. That was nearly disaster for Troy City. Imagine scoring an own goal from 25 yards out. That would be something spectacular, really. It's probably happened before. Definitely not the kind of spectacular you're looking to have. But no problem there. Lansing City will take the throw. Running onto it, here comes Rowan Klein. Step for step was Alex Lewis, and Klein wins the corner kick as 4 players set to come on here for Troy City. Much more free, much more, oh, excuse me, the sub's not quite coming in yet. Here comes the corner. Headed over the bar. Boy, that one was close. And now they will wave the subs on. We take another look. Well done to get on the end of that. Didn't miss the goal by much. Right there near the far post. Can't quite see the number. It might have been I couldn't see what player got to that. It might have been Klein. Came away with that header. That's mostly just a guess, but well executed. Solid contact, just a foot or so over the bar. Now what's on here? Looking for a through ball, running onto it. Lily Francis, and just a little too far. Walkington will collect. Here's Emily Coliden, stolen away. Stepping up is Tim Blow. Tried to find the foot of Isabel Dorr, but just skipped past her. There's a long one for Troy City. Again, Meyer running onto it, but Walkington is there. All the way back to Walkington, Lansing City will go. Ball finds the possession of Troy. Down to the edge of the box. Charlotte Puget. Stolen away in the back by Alex Lewis. And quickly up to Fant. She's got some room if she wants to go. Also has some teammates to the right and to the left. Great defensive effort coming from Troy City there. That was number 52, I believe. Might be Maeve Nolan, if I had to guess. Troy City looking for away forward, and it's going to be through to the hands of Audrey Walkington. Fighting for it in the middle and going down is Maddie Fant. She'll get the whistle for it as well. This ball into the top of the box, headed away by Troy. Lansing City quickly with possession. Wilcox along to Coliden. Her ball over is deflected and safely secured by Avery Eastman. Chasing this one back. Gives it right back to Lexi Meyer. Now Mendrick to the end line. And goal kick won by Isla Tuller. Solid defender for Lansing City. Mendrick has a shot. I went on target earlier today, forcing a save from Walkington, who has 5 today. Defending there from Lansing City to win that corner. Throw in. Lansing City trying to find some possession in the middle. They'll give it away. Through ball. That could have been something dangerous initially, but Lansing City defense up to the task. That was Mari Williams. Substitutions being waved on here. 3 Troy City players entering the pitch. As we have just under 15 minutes to go here in the first half. Battle in the middle, Troy City stepping up. Gonna come outside, it will get there to Krishana. Just let her foot, tries to cut it back. Still has it. Shot, and it's gonna be wide of the far post for Aubrey Krishana. Here comes the throw-in from Mia Wright. All the way up to the first line, and trying to head it on to herself was Emily Mendrick. It was working out quite well, just a little bit too far. That'll be put back into play by Audrey Walkington. Down on the far side. be out for a Troy City throw. Once again, trying to flick it on to herself. Emily Mendrick, no teammate in sight to put that ball onto. Now Lansing City from the back trying to switch the point of attack, but it's taken over by Troy City. Cristiano fighting for it and will retain possession with a throw-in. Inside the box now, ball bouncing around. Able to bring it down, control. Here comes a ball inside. Dangerous area for Troy in the shot. Just misses wide for Lily Francis. Was developing into one of the better looks for Troy City as of late, as Lansing City will make a big substitution here. Big switch here with 10 minutes remaining. Grace Sampson back into the game. Much more flexible in substitution than many of the competitive leagues. You'll see a lot more of coaches utilizing their sub players. Go up the sideline. Stopped by Troy City. Looking for attack of their own. A through ball into space, but just no one there. Be a goal kick from Audrey Walkington. Oh, here's a shot coming from a few yards outside the 18. That was number 9 who took it, Emily Mendrick. It's her second look today. Not a bad go at goal. Still trying to find that first breakthrough for the ladies in the pink and white. Burst of speed to get some space. Nice ball in. Wow, what a chance. I believe that was Charlotte Poget. Actually, no, it was Aubrey Cristiano, or 68, who got on the end of it. Great contact, an excellent ball in, finding that space, and Cristiano there for it. Just put it outside frame. This ball goes over the end line for a Troy City corner. I believe this will be their third corner of the day. Lansing City have yet to earn one themselves. They'll be defending one here once again. Right to Walkington, bats it away and collects. Well done from Audrey Walkington. Chance up top for Lansing, ends up going out for a throw. Now Isabel working to keep possession. She does, and Sampson will now step up to take the throw. Settled and now through the middle. Teller looking up top, and it's just out of reach of Abby Dawson. Through to the hands of Avery Eastman. Whistle here going against Troy City in the middle of the field. So Lansing will take over. And actually, I think the referee is saying, I'm so sorry I pointed the wrong direction. So it was actually a foul against Lansing there. And Troy City will take over. Playing with it near the top of the box. Sampson steps in and wins it. Trying to find space down the line. Good defending from Troy City. I believe that was number 57, Allison Shelwitz. See the shot comparison on your screen there. A lot more opportunities for Troy City. This one's played into the middle and scooped up by Walkington. But both of the attempts Lansing City has had have been on target. In spite of the pressure from Troy City, I should say. It is a 1-0 lead for Lansing. Four minutes ago in the first half here at Grand Ledge High School. And of course, whatever added time the officials will put up on the board. This one is cleared out by Lansing. They wanted a deflection. Won't get it, so they'll throw in from Troy City now. Can they get it to the center? They do. Pressure, two Lansing City players there. Ball in just inside the box. Bounces, controlled, left foot near post. And Walkington there and ready. And the shot from Shelwich. Oh, here's a through ball. Walkington off for line, not quick enough. And Troy City even the score line with just a few minutes remaining in the first half. Walkington came out, she saw it, and just couldn't quite get the slide down in time before it was finished off by Aubrey Cristiano. Who else But the striker pointed out by Coach John of Troy City. She finally finds the back of the net with her third shot. And we are deadlocked at 1 apiece. Troy City hungry for another. Cristiano again, just outside the box, will loft one in. And it goes off of the bar above the goal for the other sport played on this field with a pointy ball. Fighting for possession on the far side. Lansing City come away with it. Nice turn from Dawson. Trying to go back in the direction of Kennedy Crow. Another young Lansing City player you might be familiar with if you watched the women's division in the Futsal Champions Series. And I believe that is full time, or excuse me, that is the entirety of the first half. Unless, it looks like we had a few more minutes, and I think maybe the official, we're starting to see some rain here, some dark clouds, perhaps there was some lightning seen. That would sure be, or maybe thunder. Am I hearing thunder? That would certainly be something to have a delay and to come back and play 3 minutes of the first half. On the other side of it, perhaps that's what the coaches are discussing right now. That is my best guess here as to what is going on. We are seeing rain starting to fall. Teams are starting to move to the locker room, so I would assume that it is a weather delay here. And if past experience is any indication, I think it's somewhere in the range of 20 to 30 minutes that the officials must wait after the last reported lightning strike or thunder before they are able to resume the game. So we're going to step aside real quick here. Essentially the end of the first half, but it might not actually be the first half. I believe it is a weather delay. And we'll send you to our sponsors. And on the other side, frankly, I'm not really sure what's on the other side. Maybe more weather delay, maybe the second half, maybe the end of the first half. We will find out. But you're watching Lansing City football on Lansing City Live. 1-1 right near the half here at Lansing, Michigan. Don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com. Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the Pod Escape Room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lansing, Michigan. We are here and just about wrapping up the weather delay. I believe we should start to see the teams starting to come back out onto the field in just a little bit. Little look at the sky here for you guys. Look at that. Got a pretty sky here as the sun sets behind the storm clouds. I hope to get action going here in the next probably 5 or 10 minutes or so. If you stuck with us the whole way, you're amazing, and can't wait to bring you the second half action. We'll see you in just a little bit for the second half. 1-1 here in Lansing. You're watching Lansing City football on Lansing City Live.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com. Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lansing, Michigan. Players are returning to the field, starting to get going once again here in Lansing, Michigan. Both teams now re-entering the pitch. We have fans starting to come back. So we are getting very close to getting this thing going once again. 1-1 right at the end of the half there. It was a little bit unsure if it was called at half or before half. I mean, the clock on the screen, it was not quite half yet, and no stoppage time had been added. So I don't think what I was hearing is that they're probably just going to say the first half is over. You know, you lose a couple minutes there, maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and just start right into the second half here. I think that is the plan. So we're still waiting for the entirety of the teams to come out, for the referees to come on out, but we are just about ready to get going here once again in Lansing. So sit tight. We'll send you to our sponsors. And on the other side, we should be getting back to the field. You're watching Lansing City football on Lansing City Live.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
Today's match is brought to you by Jolt Creativity, Destroy the Lie, and by Ally Marketing, Let's Be Friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lansing, Michigan. After the weather delay, just about ready to get things going again here in Lansing. Lansing City football taking on Troy City, 1-1 at the half here in the United Women's Soccer League. If you've stuck with us the whole time, you are awesome. And I wish that you could see The clouds here, they are breathtaking with the sunset behind us, hitting these storm clouds. Absolutely incredible. Both teams up onto the field, getting ready to go. And check this out right here. We just got a shot of it. This is a small taste. Look at that. Woo! That is amazing. It's 1,000 times better in person, but that is a pretty good look at it. So we see Lansing City there getting going, and officials also walking back onto the pitch. So we are just a few minutes away. I am just as eager as you all are to get this thing rolling again. A couple of notes from the first half. Taking a look at some stats. Audrey Walkington, 7 saves, 1 goal scored against her. But she was having a game. You see Maddie Fant right there as well. She's the lone goal scorer for Lansing City. That's the one we were looking for right there. 7 saves today for Audrey Walkington. A total of 2 shots for Lansing City. That's all that they have today. Both were on net. In Troy City, a little bit different story. They have 15 shots altogether, including 8 shots on goal. And of course, that 1 goal near the end of the half. Also leading the stats on the corners. 3 corners for Troy City. Lansing City with none yet. One of the questions that, of course, is going through players' minds, coaches' minds, maybe even fans, maybe yours, is how do you get going after such a long break like that? That is a tricky thing to kind of restart after having such a long break. It probably feels like an entirely new game. Be curious to see what both of these teams decide to do. Still have some fans here that decided to stick it out and brave the weather and wait for the game to get going again. You see them right there. No indication as of yet how much time we have before the second half kicks off. But we are at a 1-1 deadlock here in Lansing, Michigan. We're going to take a quick break because I'm not sure what else to say to fill the time right now. We'll send you to our sponsors, and on the other side, I think it'll be time for the second half kick. Don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com. Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about ready to kick off once again here in Lansing for the second half. Lansing City football versus Troy City. We have made it through the weather delay, ladies and gentlemen, and we are ready for the game to start back up once again. 45 on the clock, counting up. First half has ended completely, and we are ready to go. Lansing City with an early cross, looking to the far post. Not quite there for them. How will both of these teams respond to the long break? It's one of the big questions here tonight. Will they pick up where they left off, or will it feel like a totally different game? That's one of the things that I'm wondering. As here is Troy City with an opportunity Strike off the bar. I believe that was 68 Aubrey Cresciano who took a strike there. We're going to see another one that's going to bounce off ahead and go safely over the end line. Great shot there, nearly chipped Walkington to that far post. And looks like she actually did get a piece of it. It'll go down as a save for her. So it'll be a corner now for Troy City. Here it comes. And it is not hit well. So it'll be a restart for Lansing City. Through a goal kick, they take it quickly. Looking to build out of the back now. So Lansing City now to take the throw. One by Troy City looking down the line. They won't get there. Walkington inside. What a ball. Morgan Wilcox. First time that Maddie Fant nearly opened up an opportunity for Sampson down the line. Possession is lost for Lansing. That was an amazing touch, though, by Morgan Wilcox in the middle. Lansing City win a corner here, deep in Troy City territory. Fant tries to put it across. Kicked away by Troy. Trying to clear it. Lansing City keeping them in the zone. Out of bounds into touch. Troy City still having possession. Sent all the way up to the front line for Troy City. They'll keep possession. Well done there from Lexi Meyer. She hits the turf. Play on, says the referee. The ball's put out of play into touch. Giving pass Mavie Nolan. Not sure what Nancy was trying to do there, just gave it away. Now a run. Chasing it down in the corner there was Alex Lewis. And a valuable piece for Lansing City tonight, number 8. Alex Lewis, that center back position. Ball in, it's bouncing around in the box. Up at the top, trying to bring it down. There's Cresciano. And a shot. It was a good strike. Great strike there on the follow-up for Troy City. Now ball in, looking over the top. Trying to find Bailey Muzzati. She's able to chase it down after being behind the defender. But a good play. I think that might have been 54, maybe Nolan, who was able to win it back. Take a look at that shot one more time. Just bounced right back out. Outside the 18. Driven ball low. Walkington able to take care of it. Here's a ball down the line. Finding Morgan Wilcoxon. She is offside. Flick on here, looks good, running onto it. Number 9, Emily Mendrick. She has had her foot once again. Good defense from Sophia Timblow. Nearly kept that one in bounds, actually. Lansing City defending now in there. Deep in their zone, and the clearance goes right to the boot. Number 38, who's going to try it from a ways out, Emma Nicholson, but it's well off the mark there. Another short one for Lansing City. Going into the corner, 1v1. Lansing City shielding the ball out. And it will be a goal kick. Throw here for Lansing City on the near side. Give it away. Here's Aubrey Cresciano. Swinging one in. Handled well by the Lansing City defense. Now trying to find a way out. Can't do it. Cresciano once again. Now inside. Still working it that direction, but taken over. Defensive effort there, but ball going nowhere for Evelyn Cole. And out into touch for a Troy City throw-in. Off the throw in, Troy City tried to come into the middle, stopped by Alex Lewis. Actually, no, that was Evelyn Cole in the midfield for Lansing City. She's got an outlet here, tries to get it that direction. Tuller running onto it. It's won by Aubrey Cresciano. Diagonal through ball. Finding its way. Meyer back inside. Alex Lewis is there to clear it out. Lansing City now on the run. Grace Sampson just outside the box. Touch inside. Good defending. Cuts it back, finds space at the near post. And a save from Avery Eastman. Just her third save today. Has not been tried much in this match. Timblow put it out of bounds. Let's take a look at that save once again. Nice cutback from Sampson. Thought maybe she was going to cross it in, had two players at the back post. Instead, looks for the near post. But it's covered well by Avery Eastman. Troy City now looking to put the ball in. Gonna get the ball in the dangerous area. Miss hit, and it'll be a Lansing City goal kick. Washington sure has been busy today. 10 shots she has faced, only one let through. pushed off the ball. It's Troy City, they'll receive the free kick. Well outside the area. They got really nearly at the transition between middle and attacking third here. Sending multiple players into the box area. Looks to be around 7 as it's lofted in, and it's going to be right into the hands of Walkington. Really nowhere near any attackers. Well away from danger. Lansing can't quite control the punt there. Now Troy City going down the line. Allison Shalewich, winger on that far side. Oh, here's an interesting one. Diagonal skipping just a little bit. Turf showing signs of the rain. They were looking for Aubrey Cresciano. She might only have, she does have the only goal for Troy City today. Outside of that, just a handful of shots. But her impact on the game has definitely gone well beyond those stats. Seems like anytime there isn't a dangerous attack brewing for Troy City, about a quarter of the time it involves Cresciano, maybe more. 25% might be on the low end, to be honest, as they're looking for her foot again here. Ball won by Troy City. Cresciano plays it in across and just can't connect with her teammate. Screaming into the middle, Lexi Meyer. Now Lansing City looking to go the other way. Bailey Muzzati got some wheels on that far side. Lansing City, 2 players down, one right after the other there. Almost exactly the same. City won a handball here. That was Morgan Wilcox calling for it. I don't think she's going to get it. Although they did call a deflection out of bounds. So corner kick for Lansing City. Might be their first of the day. And it is. Now here comes the corner. Low, knocked out of the box. Got it put back in by Isla Tuller. Again, it comes back to her, settles it, and Troy City defense able to clear it out. What's on here for Troy City? Through ball, Cresciano. Great shot and a better save. Audrey Walkington coming through for Lansing City. Cresciano making it tough. Boy, that back post was very barren. It was a great placement to the near post. Had she been able to turn her body around to hit that far post, it would have been very difficult for Audrey Walkington to get there. A great chance nonetheless for Aubrey Cresciano. She'll add to her tally with another shot on goal, and here's a corner. Header saved. Well done there. Excellent chance. Got the contact they were looking for on the corner. But it was right to the hands of Walkington. Oh, a whistle here. I think it's Morgan Wilcox. She can't believe it. Let's take another look at that corner. Ball came in. Great contact. I think that might have been 57 Shelwitz who got it off. That's her 5th shot on goal tonight. She leads all players with 5 shots on goal. Now coming across the top of the box. Right foot strike. Walkington with the save. It was a good look at goal there for Troy City. Just got some open space outside the box. Fired one away. Just couldn't get it to a post. Walkington was all over it for her 10th save of the night. Another shot. This one actually dangerous. Didn't think it would be originally. Now off the punt. Lansing City trying to get something going up top. Able to win the ball. Find Muzadi working with Fant. Inside, Sampson. And surprisingly not playing advantage there. Take another look at that shot. That was kind of from far out. Didn't think it would really trouble Walkington, but it ended up kind of feeling like I had the possibility of catching her off her line. But that play we just saw, very, very odd. Fant goes down on her pass to Sampson. Sampson turns and has open space, and referee calls it back. This free kick is not able to be connected. Trying to find the foot of Sampson originally. I don't know if she was going to turn it back and put it into the mix or look for a strike herself. A very odd call there from the officiating crew. The play continues. Aubrey Cristiano puts it across. Lansing City able to clear it. 65 minutes away. Maddie Fant running onto this one. Goalkeeper's out of net. Muscled off the ball. No whistle. Emma Nicholson still under pressure though. Another slide from Nicholson. Gets the ball, says the referee. Finally goes out of play for a Troy City throw. Ball inside looking for a turn. There's Morgan Wilcox. Finds Sampson a shot. It's going to be wide of the mark, but took a deflection. Another corner coming up here for Lansing City. Here comes the corner. Low driven. No chance of making it into the mix. But the follow-up hits the back of the net. Skipped right past the goalkeeper. Lansing City take the lead. Ball came down. Wow. That was Evelyn Cole that was able to score it. Looked like it would be a pretty routine ball for Eastman. I think it just kind of took her by surprise a little bit and skipped right at her right as she went down to pick it up, hit the turf. Probably still a little bit of wetness out there. And Lansing City go up again by 1. Lansing City were the first to score in half number 1. They do it again here in the second. Trying to find some more. Muzadi running onto it. She'll get there. 3 players in the box. She'll send it that way. Nearly taken by Morgan Wilcox. She had an aggressive attempt at a first touch. Just went under her boot. It was actually outside of the foot. She was trying to settle it with. Would have turned and smashed it towards net, but not able to control it there. Four substitutions coming on for Troy City here. And some fresh legs out there. We will restart play with Troy City throw in here. Defended well by Sophia Timblow. That'll be a goal kick for Lansing. Last half, it took Troy City quite some time to net their response right before, not right before, but within probably 7 to 10 minutes of the end of the first half. They put theirs away to tie it up. Lansing City now hungry for more. Nearly had a ball in to Bailey Muzadi. She has shown a lot of speed today, number 4 for Lansing City. Now Cristiano trying to make something happen, and her attempt will be well wide of the net. Number 68, Aubrey Cristiano. Critical piece to the Troy City attack tonight. Not showing up totally on the score sheet. 4 shots altogether, 2 on goal, but I mentioned this probably about 10 minutes ago. Her role in the development of a play and putting Troy City into a place where they have an opportunity for a good attack has time and time again tonight come through number 68 in the white and pink. That right wing kind of pushing up to right forward type of spot as she flicks it on here. It's going to be cleared away by Lansing City's Alex Lewis. But now there's a great ball in. Walkington off her line, and she will collect it. Beating number 51, Lily Francis, to the ball. It's already out across half, looking for one down the line. Lansing City's in on goal, just the keeper to beat. Goalkeeper's out and hurt. Trying to finish it was number 4, Bailey Muzadi, and over the end line for a goal kick. There was a collision between the goalkeeper and number 16 for Lansing City, Rachel Noreen. And she looks to be okay. She gets up and walks back to her net. What a chance there for Lansing City. Glad to see Eastman up and looking to be okay. But it was number 16, Rachel Noreen, who is off and away. A 1v keeper, just couldn't quite touch the ball past her. Looked like she was attempting to put the ball into the middle near the top of the box for a fellow attacker. But Bailey Muzadi was well behind the play there. Probably not really to her fault. It was just a great ball, and Noreen was screaming by everybody. So we'll go all the way back to goalkeeper Eastman. Now looking for a long one. Foot race. AR here on the near side was waving her flag for a foul. Not accepted by the center referee. As the Lansing City defense wins that foot race there. And they'll go back to their goalkeeper. Cole with the turn. Al Noreen. He's got a player up. I think Sampson figured that she was offside. She might have been kept on by one of the defenders closer to the near side here. But she did not consider herself enough close to an onside position to run after it. Now here's number 68, Aubrey Cresciano, winning the corner for Troy City. "15 minutes to go here in Lansing. Nice ball in, headed. Connected well and just outside the frame for number 37, Rowan Klein. It's not the first time we have seen a solid header opportunity for Troy City. Interestingly enough, that goal from Evelyn Cole, her first shot today was that goal. Another goal scorer for Lansing City, Maddie Fant. She has one other shot outside of the goal that she scored. City defense choosing to go back to Walkington. Troy City wins possession in the middle. Deflected away by Lansing City. Muzzati looks for a ball to Fant. On the near side, Cristiano keeps it. Back to her center back. Looking up the field. Tavi Budki. Looking in the direction for a left winger forward, Lily Francis over there, number 51. And a substitution for Troy City. They'll be taking off Aubrey Cristiano. Gotta assume that her night is not done. And we'll see her again in just a few minutes. That would be my assumption. Ball in, looking for Fant. Defended well by number 38, Emma Nicholson. Fant's had a few opportunities running onto it today. Just that one goal that kind of just popped out to her, and she's able to beat the keeper off her line. Interestingly enough, really both goals for Lansing City have been kind of odd moments, beating the keeper in a scenario that you wouldn't normally think. Second one, I think Evelyn Cole is really just trying to put the ball over towards the back post and landed right in front of the goalkeeper, skipped away from her, into the back of the net. Ball over the top. Walkington bravely out to collect. Emily Mendrick was the threatening party from the Troy City side on that attack. All the way over from the center back position, Alex Lewis comes over to put that one into touch. We'll have another sub coming on for Troy City. Rowan Klein will take a break. Allison Shalewich in her place. Creating a little space, ball inside. Blocked by Lansing City. Try to outlet to Fan over her head, and possession will be gathered by Troy City goalkeeper. Long ball over the top. Walkington will wait for it to come inside her box. She'll scoop it up. Now here's Maddie Fant. Inside, just out of reach. Isabel Dorr. A through ball kicked on, and Lansing City will be the first to get there. It was Maya Adams. Troy City looking for A way to move forward inside the box. They'll keep possession with a throw in here. Oh, here's not a bad look, just outside the 18. A little bit wide for Lily Francis. Had some good pace and some curve on it. Looking to switch the point of attack. Lexi Meyer. Ball comes down. Mendrick. Now to Meyer. Lansing City trying to clear it out. Can't do so. Shot. It's a good one. Nylon. The tying goal in the 84th minute. Right around 25 yards, actually probably closer to 30 yards out on the diagonal there. Bringing the ball down, finding the space. Excellent placement. Not much Walkington can do about it. But watch the ripple of the netting behind her. And it is all tied up here with just over 5 to go. What a shot from Troy City. So now what will we see in the final 5 here? Will we see both teams really pressing hard to get that go-ahead goal? We see Grace Sampson here just coming up short. Or will we see the teams kind of settle in, be content with a draw? It'll probably be the former. I think either team is happy with a draw here tonight. Troy City, perhaps you would feel better with it, being down a goal twice and scoring so late. Lansing City certainly being ahead for much of the game. Probably would not feel good about giving up a draw as Lexi Meyer gets called for offside. Coming all the way back to Eastman. She'll clear it away just outside her box. It'll be a Lansing City throw deep in the attacking territory. Nearly 87 minutes gone here in Lansing. 2-2 the score line. Are there heroics waiting to emerge in either of these teams, or are we going to see this game coast to a draw? Evelyn Cole through the middle. Maya Adams, ball taken away. She commits the foul. Not very many fouls called tonight. No cards of any kind. Troy City will push up several attackers here. Trying to flick it on. Good defense from Alex Lewis. This ball still bouncing around. Walkington comes out to claim it. But boy, Emily Mendrick quite threatening in that time around. Stolen by Lansing City. And they're attacking third. This ball toe poked by Rachel Noreen. It's a little bit off the mark. Actually be number 15. I think it is Morgan Wilcox. Right about just about a yard or so outside of the 18. Outside of the foot. Not a lot of pace on it. In fact, the goalkeeper had that angle covered had it been on frame. Down to the final minute of the game outside of stoppage time. Ball over the top, headed away by Adams. Cole tries to put the ball forward, ends up putting the ball right into a defender's face. Unfortunately, seems to be okay. Some physical play here. Multiple players hitting the turf. No whistle. Now a ball in. It's left. Morgan Wilcox, and Eastman beats her there. Nice ball here. Puts Walkington in an awkward scenario, but actually not as awkward as I thought. Just a little bit close. Had an attacker running up on her. I think it was Lexi Meyer. Actually, pretty surprised that we have not seen the return of Aubrey Cresciano. It's been such a critical piece of this Troy City attack all day, and he's been out on the bench for probably the last 15 minutes or so. So we have a free kick here for Lansing City right on, actually not the half line, that's 5 yards forward from it. Cole will send it in to the top of the box. Knocks off a couple of players. Sampson with the follow-up, now cleared out. No indication as how much stoppage time we will have. 2 goals scored this half, a few spells of subs. I would think maybe 3 minutes, maybe 4 at the most. Perhaps already halfway through that if it were 3. Getting pulled down on the far side. Lansing City winger over there. I think it was Sampson. Now carrying it. Morgan Wilcox trying to put it into the center towards Fant. Stolen by Lansing. Fant with it. A shot just over the bar. Boy, she might have had Sampson she would have been well offside. Good choice to take the shot. Well, she might have had more space than she thought. Closest chance we've had to an extra time goal, stoppage time goal, I should say. How about this one? Rachel Noreen going down inside the box, no whistle, and out for a goal kick. Trying to get things going quickly is Avery Eastman. 92.5 here in Lansing. Referee not going for her whistle yet. Perhaps time for another couple of pushes forward. Kansas City will go all the way back to Walkington. She clears it. Ball really just going back and forth kind of in this middle third. And a through ball to Fant will be well too far. This punt controlled by Wilcox. Send it into Grace Sampson, and it's out of her reach. Nearing 94 minutes gone. A short kick, deflected. Thought it might go out, but it'll be Lansing City who puts it out into touch. I think we're going to hear the final whistle. We do. A 2-2 draw here in Lansing. Lansing City with a 1-goal advantage, not once but twice. Erased by Troy City late in each half. Both teams will be taking away a point here in this odd game where a long weather delay break separated the two halves. But perhaps not as odd as if you had a halftime break in there as well. That's how it ends. We have goals from Evelyn Cole and Maddie Fant for Lansing City. Saw a lot of great play from Aubrey Cresciano, the Troy City side. Emily Mendrick also made her presence known several times, had a really good header in that second half. Overall, a lot more attacking opportunity for Troy. See if we put that graphic back up there for you. Just kind of comparing the attacking opportunities. Troy City, quite a bit more shots on goal and corner opportunities than Lansing did. Really, both of Lansing goals kind of coming in an odd fashion. Maybe account them to mistakes by the goalkeeper, one just being drawn out of her box, the other one skipping on the wet turf. But a 2-2 draw. Both teams get a point here in Lansing. We're going to see if we can get a interview here. Perhaps if the Lansing City coach doesn't want to bolt out of here real quick. 2-2 is the ending score here in Lansing. We'll see you for some post-game coverage around the corner. Don't go anywhere.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Go into the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lansing City. Welcome back, I should say. We've been here for a while, haven't we?
It's been a long night.
Yeah, it has been. Just making your night a little bit longer here. Coach Conrad Gonzalez of Lansing City after the 2-2 draw with Troy City. Tell me about what went through your mind during that game.
Yeah, I thought we came out, played really well to begin the game. We did do a little bit of different formations throughout the game. I thought our mistakes were a lot less. Right, we got the first goal. They came back. I thought the thing that I enjoyed tonight was that their goals, they kind of earned more than us giving them, that we kind of had a problem with over the last few games. And so, overall, right, weather, lightning, all that stuff, I think our ladies did a really good job, came out, played aggressive, even all the way to the end. We were battling for that last goal.
What can you tell us about the challenge of having such a long delay, playing so late? Kind of feels like almost maybe 2 games. Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, it's just that long delay, right? So we're used to having 15 minutes halftime, and it turned into a significantly longer than that. And so just coming back out, right, our ladies did a good job of making sure that they stayed loose and warm so that no injuries came from out of that. But yeah, I thought both teams really coming right back out. Both went right at it, and so it didn't look like it affected the players as much as it did us coaches.
Yeah, I mean, now that you say it, I think that was one of the questions we talked about is what it's going to be like coming back after this delay. And it really did feel like a similar game coming back after that.
Yeah, both, like I said, both teams, they really came out. They played. It didn't look like we had waited for a long period of time. And so I thought a great game overall. Really, really proud of our ladies today. So first result that we actually get points on coming out, right? We would have liked to have the win, gave up the goal towards the end. But yeah, overall, I thought we played hard, limited our mistakes. There's still a couple things that we can work on. We'll look at the film and we'll get better.
So just a couple more games left in this UWS season. Both are going to be at home. What are you looking to see in those games?
Yeah, I think for us, and we've kind of talked about this whole year, right? So first year for us, just kind of seeing what the league's like, seeing what our players are like, them getting to know me, getting to know each other. And so we've just kind of had this goal of improving every game. And so I think we took a couple steps backwards the last couple games, but today we took a step forward again. And my hope again is that we finish off the season just playing each game better in all phases than we did the last game. And so that's what I'm really looking forward to. We'll get into training, we'll work on a couple things, and we'll get better for the next game.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Coach. I appreciate you.
All right. Thanks very much.
All right. Time to go home, right? Thanks so much for tuning into the broadcast tonight. We hope you guys enjoyed your time, and thank you for spending it with us. On behalf of everyone here at Lansing City Live, both on site and remote, thank you for tuning in. I'm Jared Kleppel. We'll see you guys in the next one. Good night.
Committing a crime so you can try to escape from prison. Bad idea. Going to the pod escape room to play an escape game with your friends. Great idea. Test your skill as an astronaut in outer space. Find Santa in Save Christmas. Or take a vacation to an abandoned island. Just don't get stuck there. The Pod Escape Room. Learn more at thepodlansing.com.